Kind of weird that it just cuts off like that. Crazy. Anyway. Hello! Welcome back. It's time. Episode 5. It begins. Softly bent in a hell way. Hell yeah. I was munching a little bit on food in between the start and soon screens there. Tasty food. To make everybody watching YouTube hungry again, as if they're watching Twitch live here, I'm having barbecue chicken and egg noodles, and it's so good. Oh, so good. Anyway, YouTube, I hope you enjoy this the first part of the last episode of Phoenix Wright for a bit. We will be jumping back into the Miles Edgeworth kind of trilogy stuff coming up in the middle of September, but this will be the last couple episodes for Phoenix Wright for a bit, and then we'll be transferring over to that a little bit later. So hopefully you guys have enough content to tide you over for a bit. Leave a like, subscribe if you're new, all that fun stuff. And again, YouTube only cares about numbers and interaction, so ring that notification bell and do yourself a favor. Without further ado, time to start episode 5. Oh no. I can't say that word. The treasure Kurain village heirloom, whose name means 7-branched sword. The Shinto. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Wasn't it used to kill someone? Though the branches may appear to be infinite, choice is limitless. Ami! Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end. One merciless point. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck! And when the silver cord, fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed. Must be a pain to sharpen. You'd be surprised, it's probably not that bad. The illusion is revealed, and the impeccability of fate is finally laid bare. I read the word impeccability flawlessly, but I couldn't say laid. Fuck my life. February 6th, 9:48 a.m. Wright in Cola offices. Hey, Nick. Yeah? What is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you? Truly impeccable. Yep. Sure. You are a spirit medium after all. Yeah, but just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Girls? So, that's why we need you to go on special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Occult Winter Spirituals Location Special. Oh. Girls look so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. It's more like a scam to me. That's a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains. I bet it's real nice and cold. It's perfect for training. No, I definitely don't want to go. That sounds amazing, Phoenix. Fuck you. Actually, your last name is Arizona, so it makes sense. Little geography joke for you. Anyway, you know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. Hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make up reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? You serious? Don't worry. I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah. And I signed you up for this special course. That's nice. The timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, you have to be accompanied by somebody over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. Improvements. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick, look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, I'm going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. Ain't no fucking shot. What do you mean? How? How? She killed like 4 people. How? This justice system makes no sense. I'm sorry for yelling. Fucking other people kill 1 person accidentally. They're like, death penalty. And I'm just like, she killed 4 on purpose. What do you mean? This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's... My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. Okay, but okay, it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. So I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes! Oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? No. I didn't go that far. She pleaded Teehee. She pleaded Atoble. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. Oh, a snowmobile. Good. February 7th, 3:24 p.m. Hazakura Temple, main gate. Look how snowy it is. There's still less snow than Canada. You can see the floor in February. Brr, it's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's strating. Yes. Teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya! So this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pearly. Well. Oh. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Yes! They're getting sick in game! Wear a mask! 6 feet! Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. Must be cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing in a human popsicle. Oh! Well, we're all high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please, follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting to worry I'd pass. Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Did you pick that? Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's tradition to have one, and I wanted something that had a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. What? It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Wrong temple name is... Jesus, no. I just pictured Jesus, actual Jesus with a thong. And I can't unsee that image. Bloody Christ in a thong. Anyway, young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those you channel. Oh, wow! Reckless? Wahaha? Should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservations for... Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Alright. It has begun. Talk. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh, my, you don't even know that? Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he's saying. Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. The channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train the entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you? What? Oh. You must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. Mr. Rogers? I love the accent you're giving her. You must be incredibly devoted and interested in, to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you can sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. Eh? It's February now, right? You'll have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to peek? Oh no! I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Alright, well, this is going well. Also, I don't know. It just seems like she would have that accent. I don't know why. Listen, some characters, I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing for you. And some of them I'm like, perfect, this. And it's not wrong. Or it's not right at all. But, you know. What I picture. Sister? About this picture? Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. What? The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? There's no right or wrong, that's the best part. That is true. It is true. People give the voices to the characters that they think fit. However, I still don't know what to give the Canadian judge, so I hope he doesn't show up again. That little girl in the photo, she looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? It sounds kind of fun. Sorry to cut in, but... This Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? If looks could kill. Pearls, please. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is at the inner temple preparing for this evening. Temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back in this evening. Why don't you go have a look around the main hall for now? She's at the inner temple, huh? Time to move. To the suspension bridge, even. To the suspension bridge, even. Heavenly Hall. Why is it so... I don't mean to judge. But I will because I'm a human being. Why is it written so... Like the letters are ascending themselves, you know? Like... Is anything in Ace Attorney's series teaches you is that right and wrong are an illusion, everything is subjective. And that is a bad message to preach. Anyway, welcome to the suspension bridge. Did that say Dusky Bridge? Huh! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? Looks like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump! It might be just what you need to get over the fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, all right. It's not, but the sarcasm there is very, very clear. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. And aren't you there? That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. It's practically the same thing. Huh. Welcome to Dusky Bridge. Nothing has ever happened here. Well, they repaired the bridge, though, so I guess that's a plus. Anyway. Well, howdy, y'all. Okay, I'll see you later. Hazakura Temple Main Hall. The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Ah, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Love the way the name is just sort of painted on the stone. I thought it was carved in, but you know what? Painted makes more sense for this level of skill. Why does Dusky Bridge look like it was painted on the exact same angle we were looking at it? Because it was, somehow. They perspectively painted it. I didn't think I'd be able to say those words together, I'll be honest. Okay. Weird. I thought that would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope they serve mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. You know what, kid? I agree. What a cute little acolyte. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Wow! First off, what the fuck, Phoenix? This man just scales people? He gives them decimal points. God damn. Your outfit. Did you come here for a special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're Miss Elise... Oh. Tunim? Last name French edition. Challenge. Speak any of the letters. It's Donim. Like Donim? I think the X is silent. You're Miss Elise French word. I know. I think it's Donim. But I'm not fucking sure on that one. We're gonna say Donim until somebody corrects me. Yes, that's right. You know of me? My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zvari, a fortune teller. I've got all your books, Miss Donim. What a sweet thing to say, and please, call me Elise. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. Want to fill me in? Who are you? What? Who? I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart is purified. Makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. You have to admit, it certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow. Must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. He calls himself Larice. Larice Dunim. Donim, my bad. I believe he's off doing some landscaping sketches right now. On Larice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. Okay, Larice, Elise, Donim, how you guys doing? Can I call you Led Donim? Is that the pun there? Are they supposed to be like the Donim? Like the donut? What does Donim stand for? It's a French word for sure. It has to mean something. Can't just be last name French. It could absolutely be that, but it's got to mean something. I don't speak French. In my bilingual country known as Canada. Oops. I spoke French in the 5th grade. It was bad, but I spoke it. Anyway. Why did you come to the Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Probably something with mediums, perhaps? Maybe. The pun in her name is honestly kind of a spoiler. Oh, never mind then. Never mind. I'll find out later, I guess. Probably why nobody said anything. Got it. Okay, thank you. Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow, I can't wait to read it. Rose is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's a really sweet lady. Well, she's a sweet lady in a Phoenix Wright game, so either she's the murderer or she's about to die. There's no in-betweens. Or she's married to the murderer. So donuts it is for now. Exactly. A donut. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. What about old bag? Yeah, I stand by what I said. I'm wearing my training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Holy fuck! That's pretty cool. I want a staff like that. Yo, normalize walking staves again. Can we all be wizards when we're walking around, please? That's cool as fuck. We get like cool robes and hats with like cool fucking like staves and crystals and shit. Hell yeah. No, honestly, normalize wearing literally any time period piece you want. Fucking, you want to walk around in like full knight armor? Go for it. It's gonna be a little loud, but go for it. Probably security reasons you can't, but nah, who's gonna stop you? You're in armor. Anyway, maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes! I want to help with whatever I can. Rose looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Uh-huh? But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you. Good. Now we won't get lost. This wasn't used in a murder trial. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? Inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. That's where we're going, I guess? Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. I've frozen to the spot, actually. There's zero music in this room. Wow, it is fucking dead silent. That is a large painted green thing. Could you imagine if this was actually a big emerald, like, Magatama? Holy shit. Germs can't get me if I'm protected by 6 inches of steel plate armor. Honestly, if I could wear whatever I wanted to, it would probably just be like... Dude, I love surcoats. They're so cool looking. And like capes. Normalize having capes again. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple. To go help the other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find out. Don't worry about it, Maya. Everything's fine. Everything's great. Here we go, to the inner temple gates. Did I rhyme that on purpose? Yeah, it took me a second. I would legit love to wear a suit of armor and a big floppy witch hat. See? And it's cool shit to wear would be awesome. Whoa. It was shaking like jello in an earthquake. Mm-hmm. At least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Mm-hmm. Not to mention the last part only had like 1 board left on it. Mm-hmm. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for like a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across the death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes. Temple is in bad shape. Like it could collapse at any moment. People don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. Kinda creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. Weird enough that wouldn't surprise people. Fair. Where in Canada could I go and wear stuff that it wouldn't be considered weird? I could think of a couple provinces. But anyways, a spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic? Isn't it ironic? Training hole. Is that... Did you... That seems not great. Oh. February 7th, Inner Temple Training Hall. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. This is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Hurley's just a little kid. Couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep. Definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Doubt and hate and doubt and hate. Ugh. Excuse me, but who are you? Ah. Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Something wrong? No, it's nothing. Why she spaced out like that? Don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. Hey. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. Pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. A bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? Girl. It can't be, but... I think I was supposed to do stuff in there, so hang on one second. The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Oh, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know what? You know you want to open it for me. I can't. Been kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Svari, I know what it is. Iris. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Ooh, hitting a nerve more than you think. A hanging scroll. Doesn't look that old either. Ah! Ah! What? What is it? Why did you scream like that? The scroll. It's my mother. What? What? Well, shit. All right. Misty Faye, master of the Kurain School of Channeling. Are you sure? Or like... that crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. But that's what that mark means. There's no. Why did it look like that mark was, like, denser than the rest of the text on that scroll? What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, you've even known it was her. My own mother. Can't even recognize her face. Maya. Man, I can tell this court case is gonna be wild. This shit gonna hurt and be crazy. It is a finale of a trilogy of games. So, man, fuck, this is gonna be insane. Okay. We're doing it, though. We're doing good. How have we already been going for, like... I forget how much, like, preparation there is to, like, the investigation phases. And we don't even have a case yet. Nobody's been, like, hurt or anything yet. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just... Thank you. Oh? About Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. I don't know that you should be saying any of this. Oh, well, nothing in there. I guess back to the... Oh. Oh, we did have to actually, like, okay. Whew, managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling all right? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh. Sorry. Hey, you, wait up! I think he's yelling at us. Must be. No one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Maurice? How are you doing? Why the fuck are you here? Hey, I knew you. You're... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Larice Dunham. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up! I'm Larice. And I'm just here to do a sketch of a dusky bridge. So it really is our Larry. No, not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. I know exactly why he's pretending, but explain. Dang, butts at it again. I'm not jealous. I don't get jealous. Oh. That must be nice. Or terrible. I don't know. I get jealous. Takes a lot, but I do get jealous. I'm pretty stationary and stable with what I am and who I am. Wow, that bitch really said that with a straight face. Anyway, I'm good right now. Anyway, so what are you doing with the last name Donim? Oh, ow, 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 ow. Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you, last time? Mask to mask case. Did you get fired? After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it, the Book of Destiny. Book of Destiny? You mean The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donim. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed and I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. Fair. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Excuse you? Also, wow, that's a beautiful photo. Can we talk about the fucking fist-size amethyst you have on your fucking staff? God damn. Yes, I'd like my bowling ball amethyst appraised. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. Why is... Alright, that's the other thing. How is that in secret? She's staring at you. Hey, there's no way it's who I think it is. Passed away 2 years ago. 2 years ago? The course of this entire game takes place over 1 year? What? What? Fair enough. Okay. Anyway. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So, tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. But a bad case of denial. Hey, do you even draw well enough to make a picture book? The art isn't the only thing technical skill, you know? It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. You'll have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Donim. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Is it this one? Ooh, yeah! Her! My little Iris. Really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she'd model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a second. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have. Basically, but... What? But Iris is different. I feel like I still have a chance, one chance left in a dream. That will never change. Everyone! Oh, hey, Pearls. Hey, Pearly! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. All right. I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya's gonna be training. I don't want Pearl and Iris in the same room together because Pearl might disappear. A woman is vengeful. Vengeful. February 7th, 7:46 p.m. Hazakura Temple Main Hall. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright that you eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. And no pain, no gain, I guess. I'm so worried about you. Well, let's not have... Let's not... Wait! That's a real line? Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. All right, here I go. Dilly-dally, shilly-shally. I've only ever heard that fucking line once, and it was in the Final Fantasy Advent Children English dub. Where Tifa says it. And she just out of nowhere says, dilly-dally, shilly-shally. And I thought it was just made-up shit. What? People say that? Where? Why? Anyway. All right, here I go. See you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for the lights out, all right? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. Understand, Sister Bikini. Okay. Never heard of the second half of that? I heard the first half. Maya and Bikini seem really excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, you'd like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. Girls is absolutely smitten with on him. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. Totally hear you there. Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this? It says, gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. What about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm gonna go wash dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. What should do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Ya yeet. February 7th, 9:12 p.m. Hazakura Temple Main Hall. A different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be like a little closer to my room? You're right? Yeah! I figured it'd be her. Oh, Miss Donham. Are you gonna use the bathroom too? No, but you've seen Pearl. Oh, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was gonna go up to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Dunham. A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But really mysterious one is... Oh. Ah, Sister Iris. Evening. Really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? Can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her. Maybe get some answers. Gee, I wonder if it's her. There's probably no way. Gonna lurk and lay down because passing out. Have a great stream. Bye, Tristan. Thanks for the lurk. Sleep well. Always a pleasure having you in chat and talking and your demons. I wonder what it's like to be like in bed and sleeping at like 9 p.m. I don't think I've ever done that. It's a detriment to my own health and definitely not a good idea, but I've never done it. Just really thinking about it, I was just like, Anyway, talk. Hey, Iris. Your sister Iris, right? So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? Don't remember. Since I was a small child, this temple has been my home. Are you like her twin sister? Like, it's too fucking close. So you've never left? No, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Mr. Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. They do the eyeliner the same. They got the same eyelashes, the same eye, like, crosses of evil, you know? I see, but didn't you go to college? You maybe enroll in Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had any interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. See. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make the trip to a nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone, too. Exactly something worth bragging about. I don't see any Cyclops. So I guess that means she's not lying? Don't me like that. I don't trust you. There's something wrong. I don't trust it. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I'd have to admit it's a whole different world up here. Glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Does it help anyway? Really? And why stay in a place like this? Something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. Almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yeah? All right with you. I'd like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirit. Think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. Pray for your safety on this dark... Okay. Sorry, but I must bid you a good night. Bye! Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, we ever met before? Like 17 Cyclops? I was fucking joking. Fuck. I was like 2, bitch. Like, come on. God damn it. All right, well. Fuck me. Why do I speak? Why? A streamer. Stupid. Stop. Chris? Now we know. Oh, it's almost 10 a.m. 10 p.m. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow? Sure. Hey, maybe she's dead and this is like she's inhabited somebody else's body. Because her hair's not the right color, right? Gong. 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 Me? Gonganga. Gungaga. Gong gong gong. My hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try and talk with her again tomorrow. Screaming! I don't know who's screaming, so What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Scream. I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there, on the ground. Thank you for the clip, Melody. Misstone him! Squish. I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that! What are you doing lying in the snow? I was passed out, what do you think? That blood-curdling scream was... Forget about that! Hurry up and call the police! Are we gonna phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? Didn't bring it. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. You've got no choice. You'll have to go to use the public phone by the Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. Oh, hurry! Iris will. Iris will. February 7th, 11:18 p.m. Dusky Bridge. Ooh, it's farther than I thought. Whew. Bridge is just up ahead. Tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Dusky Bridge, it's burning down. Dusky Bridge is burning down, burning down, burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ah! What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. It's had a heart attack. I almost dropped my croissant. My name isn't Larry, it's Larice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm gonna go to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But... Please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait. I'm crazy. You know how dangerous it was, but before. Nick! Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way, as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me. A final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of a harrowing night. Damn. Holy shit. God damn. That got very active. Dude, I did 2 memes at the end, though, so we're good. Rest in peace, Phoenix Wright. That's why he's not in Apollo Justice. That's why it transfers over, because he dies. All right. Here we go. Date, question marks. Time, question marks. Location, question marks. Oh, good. The Abyss. Who could that be at this time of night? Also, I get reception in the Abyss? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Larice! Larice Dotem! Oh, this is looking terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill! It wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking! His life's in danger! What? What happened? Tell me! Talk about a guy with bad luck! He may already be dead! Anyway, you've got to come back! You're the only one that can help! My Iris! My beautiful Iris! She needs help! Right. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center! Please! Hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Like it won't be pretty reunion. I expected anything to change. Wait a second. Are we playing as Edgeworth? Main character switch? Man, no wonder he's fucking in the next game. Is fucking... Makes sense to the next game is the Edgeworth games then. If that's the case. Holy shit, this is a crazy fucking... Crazy finale. February 8th, 2:19 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet so I could come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is... Maya... Iris's bikini... Uh-huh? Say something, Edgy! Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. Needed to be better understanding of the situation than you. Point. Murder victim of the picture book author, Miss Elise Dunn. Was found by Wright and... Huh. Suspect is the temple's younger one. Shocker. And later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days to bed rest. Yeah, that's right, you got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris. Larry, I don't know how to tell you this, You don't have a great track record with women? They either die or are the murderer. So, she's not dead. Oh, actually, no, hang on. There was the one lady who just left him. Though she was also cheating on him, so I guess there's that. He doesn't have a great track record. Edgeworth pulled an Evangelion scene on Phoenix. Yes? I've never seen the show, so I couldn't tell you. Here I was convinced he was the one who the police had arrested. Well, I still don't understand what these two items are for. What are you talking about? Things Wright gave me when I was leaving his room. First, he said some nonsense about being able to see into people's heads with this. Couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is. Could he? I'm begging you, Iris's trial starts tomorrow! With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left! You're the only one that can represent her! What did you just say? You know, represent, defend, what were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. I'm a prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. My head. Oh my god. Laramuld never change. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Oh no, my fucking phone is dying already. Oh well. I'm gonna have to. We might have another staring contest in the bit chat. I'm really gonna have to get that camera. My phone is now deciding it's had enough. Shocker. I get for streaming for like, like 17 hours with it before. It's fine. I'll just buy the camera and it'll be here soon. Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Nope. Is there just one green line of that purple? My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Don't know if I can be of help, but you'll at least to hear what you have to say. Mr. Wright, how is he? The police said he even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Ever, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught in some kind of nasty cold. Cold? He's running a high fever and drifting in and out of consciousness. Imagining things. I feel like I've met her before. Man up! Okay, this is awesome. What the hell music is this? This is so good. I love it. I was gonna say something. Oh, I'm kind of sad that I gave him a British accent and now he's like the main character. That's gonna be problematic for me. You're gonna hear me mess that up a lot. So, going forward, just as a warning. Also, Phoenix is, of course he's surprisingly resilient, or of course he's resilient. He was in a fighting game. Man took punches from Sentinel and shrugged it off. Anyway. And they didn't use the weird, like, injustice, like, theory thing where it's like, take this pill and you're all superhuman now, or whatever the hell, right? Anyway. Pardon me. Iris, I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling that you and I have met before. It might be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? You go to that temple for that reason as well. No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train. Purify my soul. Okay. I want to ask you about the last night. Night of the crime. Helped clean up after dinner and then went back to my room at about 8. Left my room and rang the lights out bell at 10. Oh. We ring it at the same time. See, then? We'll go to the training hall, but went back to my room. I stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. And just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. More to our story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. Bitch, why were you frightened? Edgeworth is not even British. Anyway, you were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder? Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say that you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Me too. What in the world? There's something wrong? British enough. I'm sorry. She's not aware of them herself. This must be what Wright was talking about. Cyclops. Said that I need to present this Megatama item to do something. Don't worry about it. What do we have on court record? Received from Wright. He wasn't serious when he gave this to me, was he? A friend since grade school, fell from Dusky Bridge and is currently hospitalized. Unknown age. Don't have any spiritual power. Teacher. My friend since grade school. I don't remember how we became friends, though. He's 26 and 32. Painful experience. What's the other ones I have here? Misty Faye. The bridge is in fact out. A rare front-facing phoenix. Yeah. You don't get those often. The freaking castle in the... Where were you, Scotland? God damn. Alright. So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of a tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been cause behind many great tragedies. It's just another example. Sorry, but I can't accept that. A man of science, I believe in spiritual power. I understand. People don't. I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Who's the one who killed Elise Donut? I'm not the one who took her life. Cyclops, things aren't appearing. Suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. Yeah, I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's all about all you can tell me. Very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? At the trial tomorrow, he... Bastard. He asked me to defend you. Has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth? Then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. For that, I have one question. Do you know Wright? Why would you ask that? When you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little... strange. Edgeworth? What is Mr. Wright to you? They're a dear and indispensable friend. Years ago. It's when I deceived him. Deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. The person I am. That's why I thought best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. If you ask me, Wright is still suffering. Till he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. Defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. After all, I need you to move on, because I can't let my hubby be horribly brutalized in bed by some random hussy. All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Information gathering for now. I should go to the crime scene. Wow. Unlike Phoenix, who has no fucking idea what he's doing, they'd just be like, now I know where I should go. Ooh. That bridge is in very disrepair. Maybe now they'll fix it. For 8th Dusky Bridge. Sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh, wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. I fucking knew it was Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year. Or has it been longer? Not a detective. What does matter is while you're shuffling around up there. Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct? Wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way up here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation. Gumshoe indeed. The gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report the details of the crime scene, sir. But anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was going to get here before me. Real mystery, I tell you. Executor. Oh. Just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about this case. Oh, it's simple. Simple as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I miss that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There was a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, the bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here, on this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness for myself. Well, this bridge that Wright fell through. Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross. That's how it goes, right? Didn't you crash into a light pole? Or was it late? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, so the old building they call the Inner Temple, but we can't get over there without the bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem, but someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again? But anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Should be alright. Cold. So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Fucking excuse you? Lightning? 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 Who is this Prosecutor Godot? Never heard of him. Yeah, he's the new guy. He showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. Man, is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, and he's good, sir. Real good. So good, but I've never heard of him. Almost 100% isn't 100%. True. Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? Yep, you bet he is. After all, you know who was right in the middle of it. This apparently now laying back down. Tristan, almost 2 years, 23 months with the continued support. Thank you so much. Keep enjoying those emotes and go back to sleep. Rest well. Thank you so much for the resub, but definitely get that rest. Hype! You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have a kind of grudge. What would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something? None of this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Godot first. You're telling me this bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. A little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to weather data, lightning definitely struck. Weather data? One month ago. I should retire now. Never see that 24 months. If several other people already didn't hit it, I would make that threat. It'd be funny. I think people would still go for it, though. Let's see, this is a very detailed weather report. Too detailed. It has the exact time that the lightning struck that bridge. Oh, that, yeah. We got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local hops later, sir. What do you mean? What? That'd be mean. Is everybody kind of close, though? You're at 20. Tristan's at 23. Melody's at 11. You know, this is information I don't. I've been doing this for too long. All right. Hazakura Temple, main gate, February. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? It's cold. My brain's gonna turn to sherbet. I knew it was. We race back to this. What do you mean? Right, it's gonna be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. I find myself taking a quest to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a second. Hold it. Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's a Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney. Just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy! I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet? I'd see more like sorbet. It is cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do what I can to improve her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is cute! Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? What it said. Your comment has made me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a cute girl like that can't possibly be a murderer. I was right. Well, I should have never come back. No, don't worry, see, things really are this time, honest. Penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, you know what I mean? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. What? Hey, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Hey. What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost! Get back on your chartered jet and get out of my sight, you creep! Oh, your plane crashes and you die! I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murders, where were you and what were you doing? Suspected Cyclops. I'm sorry, ma'am. You know me. I just don't remember. Your short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Awesome. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Go from her accent to Edgeworth's accent? Surely I'll never fuck that up. Hey, oh god, fucking everybody's here. Okay. Hey, hello there. So how you feeling? All right, I suppose. Uh-huh. Who's this? My name is... See what I mean? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My, such a handsome boy such as yourself. Always welcome. Your circumstances weren't so tragic, I just might... Please don't come, boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? Now you know my pain. I have never, even once, said anything about people doing voices because that shit takes time and effort and practice. It's insane. Nothing but the most praises for people who do this. Melody. Sorry, but I don't see any If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. Goodness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut. My stomach started growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? First, I would want to hear what you know. I'm so glad I get to talk to you extensively. I'm so glad. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an Agile out here for training. Then the two of us went to the training hall and in the temple. Talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. This is my only problem with this game. They don't add PM or AM. You just kind of have to guess. And they don't do a 24-hour clock. Because if they're calling lights out at 10, obviously they mean 10 PM. Ending. It literally doesn't affect anything, by the way. Just little thing making me mad. Channeling Dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Oh, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Gotta just use context clues. Yeah, which is what I do. It makes sense. It's kind of like, is late. If they're talking about like, oh, it took so long, it was 9 PM kind of thing. Like, that's kind of what you go off of, and that's fine. But it's like, they could just, all they need to do is be like, it was 2,100 hours. It was 2,100. There you go. Easy peasy. Anyway. Detective. No time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? You're staring at me. It's starting to get goosebumps. Starting to get my goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Oh, get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Can you shut up? And I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. Must have been past 11. Ah, no, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. Well, that escalated a little. Just a tiny met, but just okay. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other was stabbing her from the back with a sword. No innuendos there. Did you see this criminal? Your own eyes? I didn't, but I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. I'm quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. Be like if Mr. Wright was smack in the middle of the courtroom. I witnessed, and I happened to witness it from the witness stand. Pretty shocked too. You hear yourself when you speak, or like in one ear, out the other for everybody? I can believe it, right? No, it sounds insane, but I know what I saw. I finally realized what I was seeing. I screamed. Then I passed out. Fortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. True. The girl I know simply isn't capable of any sort of foulness. What she means by that? As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yeah, that's correct. No, I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. Bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter, so bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I wanted to take a nice hot bath and ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone. Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went, did she? This head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get more detail. I can hear the southern. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. After she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? The training session where you sit on a block of spirit eyes and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me that she's still over there at the temple doing that, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that little one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good. Yeah. Oh dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Oh, I don't like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister. Little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl. That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little... Oh. I thought she was going to go visit Mystic Elise after we finished with the dinner cleaning. I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? Oh, my fault because my stupid creaky old back. Girl who was with the victim on the night of the... It's gone? They say, plot thickens. Don't quite appreciate your tone. Courtyard time! Welcome to the courtyard! And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. Have a look around. The police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun Iris at the trial? Yes. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, be careful. Make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out of its own. You got it, sir. Make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. How much has your runny spout leaked over the years? Alright, so can we talk to him here? The victim is a famous picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. I believe in this day and age you can still find people. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Oh, now you want to add the numbers. Letters. Cause of death with blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. Weapon? Victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. Terrible. Yeah, but there's one more strange thing. Victim's entire body was covered with bruises. Bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building. A two-story would be about the same height as the room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right! Good go, Mr. Edgeworth. It happens to be the room that Elise Dunham was staying in. Window after she was stabbed by the sword. What happened? Now then, Detective. See if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay. Take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and my headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. She never went. She got there, Bikini had to take over while she went back to the Hazakura temple. Going well. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Mr. Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard, which I don't think saw properly. You want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. Temple, huh? I'd like more information about that place. Trial begins tomorrow. Who's the prosecutor? Pretty sure it's that Godot guy. Nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. If the rumors are true, maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. Tend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I'd be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the only one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. He certainly would remember my face, and after such a long absence. Well, I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. Fuck! Dude, I quit. I'm so mad. I was like, hopefully he never shows up again. Immediately, like, the next fucking case. God damn it. We've only just met each other once, so there's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? One in the prosecutor's office must know you. Be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? No need to worry. Pull a few strings and arrange for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. No idea you was power enough to pull such string. That's not what you said at all. My throat's like, oh my god, please stop. We've done enough. My phone's like, I'm dying, fuck you. We're not continuing this. I think it's safe to say, this stream is like not supposed to go very long. It's gonna, kind of, but you know, such is life. What's this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training in? According to Bikini, it's an old building they used for training acolytes. On the other side of the Dusky Bridge. Bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. You had the perfect stopping point and you chose to leave it behind? True, but it was too short of a stream, so we're continuing. I guess I technically could have. Too late now, but I could have. Could have been like, well, that's the stream, but I would have been like 4 hours. Way too short. The only thing there is the temple. Hey, it's not the kind of place a person can survive in. Yeah. All right, examine time. Examine. Could've, should've, but nah. Yep. Oh, so the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon? Sure is. It's called the Chi Shinto, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. Blood on it. Suppose it's the victim's blood? Yep, it's all over the blade. Speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Chi Shinto as well. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon. Lovely. Wrong, you're looking really solemn. Is how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel very good. Must it feel more like a detrimental to your health? Isn't it, though? Yo, where's her big fucking fist-sized amethyst? What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Dunham. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen to this. This just been with us, okay, sir? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Right? Truth is, I was a kid. I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. That was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. The lantern. Suppose they lighted it? Something about an elegant, there's something elegant about a light of the fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? Lighting a candle at the end of each month? There aren't any clues here. Ah, I just love skiing. Don't, in the type. Oh, what about sleds? Sleds? Ah, nah. A little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. But what's with this silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the word starting to go mad? Yes. Cool. See Larry anyway. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. Heart was shut tied with a number of cyclops. From now, with a thorn in my side. Mr. Edgeworth. Back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind.
But I already told you everything that I...
Iris, please remember, on your side, tell me anything.
Yes, thank you.
The music is back! Let's go! Is this her theme? Jesus, thank you for the hydrate punch. I can stretch. I should have wall 3. He has a good theme for a killer. Yeah. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakuro's temple. He testified very clearly as to what happened. That she saw you stab Miss Elise Denham. God. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? I spoke with you last. You claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Find the answers I'm looking for. Break those cyclocks. Time to find out. Hey, do we have what we need? We may never know. I think we'll wrap up the investigation, and we'll see what we're looking for in time. Because we still have to break her cyclocks and Larry's. Laramold. Alright. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Stand.
Yes.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've never seen it happen. I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night?
Yes, I swear, I already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't. Frightened. Did you even go because you were frightened?
Right.
Case? The obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, you wonder. Is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? That's not it. What were you afraid of? Couldn't even leave your own room. Just noticed the orb thing is missing? Yeah. Not there. On her thing. Did you notice it when I clicked on the image of her? Dude, somebody stole a fucking fist-sized amethyst. That shit's about to be sold on the black market so fast. Rip orb, yeah. Damn. I'm trying to find out what she's scared of. So frightened she couldn't leave her own room. I don't think I got what I need. Maybe I do. I think I did this already. All right, time to reload. On the hood, is that the orb? Yeah, but the orbs are also on their hoods. So, yes and no, but maybe? Damn it. Alright, I don't know what to do. What do you mean there's no clues here? It's right there. Order. Beats me. You mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah! Is it, Detective? This... this could be it. An ultra important super special clue. Suppose I should read it myself then. Like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Night at 10 in Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. What? Sounds like a blackmail letter. I never find clues like that. An ultra important prosecutor, a super duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super duper kind of dumb to miss. Or well, that. Maybe that's what she's afraid of. Yeah, it's like carved in, but it looks like those like old, like, you know, we didn't want to actually carve it into a stone, so we just like painted it over with CGI, but it's like 90s CGI on a stone. This looks like it's from a, like a PJ Sam kind of game. I don't know how to explain it other than that. Like Freddy Fish, PJ Sam kind of font. Sign. Carving in Times New Roman, exactly. Since time immemorial, we have wrote in Times New Roman. Okay. Well, we got the blackmail letter. Let's try that.
Take that!
Onward!
Take that!
Hey, I was missing it. Good. Found this in the main hall. Addressed to you. Ah, that's... Iris. Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Scream! The evidence or the power of my glare that broke them. Either way. But, Mr. Edgeworth... Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. Prank? Yeah. For all, even if I did have a secret, there's no thought that would cause me any grief. Wonder about that. Keeney is like a mother to me. I'd never hide anything from her. You may not have to hide anything on a normal setting. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person that you didn't want your secret told.
Take that!
Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. Well, he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you don't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, say. Expected as much. Especially from a friend of his. Let's go! We broke the lock in record time! Kind of. Not really. Alright, save. Never do that again. Frightened. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. I said I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hull the letter mentions? A small mountain shack. Base of Dusky Bridge. Small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever go near. Where is it on this map? Cool. Probably follow the sign that says Heavenly Hall, Edgeworth. Around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. Reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. The wrong choice to take a bite of that. The thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart. So I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. You'll find some sort of mystery, sign of a mystery blackmail. In any case, you still claim you never left your room last night? Yes, that's exactly right. Trial starts tomorrow. Promise you. We'll win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. Pointless. May know who Phoenix Wright is. He has no idea who I am. I don't think that's true, but go on. Heavenly Fowl! What the hell? Oh, for fuck's sake. Is that the Canadian flag? Oh, much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Does this always happen? Oh, God. Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I can chase one of them to Japan. It's gonna be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. Just talking to himself. Shh. Quiet and listen. Knew it. Shouldn't have done that. Again. What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! What you just said? I got an objection. What the? Edgy, you dirty rat! June, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting objection. In a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. Watched too many trials. Sorry. Hey, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? What am I looking at? Horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. Expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? The artist himself defines it, right? Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. The roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Ah, it makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. Suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense. Got that right. Look at that bridge just up there. This place has to be heaven. Because that thing is hell. You would do well to remember that. This is a sacred place to some people. was a little what is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. Why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. It's a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. Oh, likely to show up and disturb you here. Can I get something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? Get no buddy on us, sir. Yep. It is. Listen to me, Edgy. Gotta do this. Gotta save Iris. You're so sure she's innocent because she's cute? Watch your mouth! Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. You already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell just how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. Never imagined that I married such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked. And that's why I didn't want to hear anything, didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I going to do if she gets hurt? What's this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else you want to talk about? That kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized? Absolutely despise talking about the good old days. Especially with him. I don't know that we have all we need for this one, but here we go. We go inside the house. Let's do it! Take that! Objection! I like to picture he's like in a mirror being like, I'm Phoenix Wright. Maybe just me doing that, but yeah, it's funny as hell to me. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. You see? Yeah, anyway, I was awesome. Never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. Been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then, I was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Ski bridge caught on fire. Saw it with your own eyes. Hey, why you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. Still 3 cycles remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where you say? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. Oh, as usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. Problem I suspect lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen the lightning dusky bridge from your room. What? Oh.
Take that!
Because you're nowhere near it? This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of the Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? Fairly obvious. Main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from there. What? Why did you tell me that before? Got it. How about what? You like talking now? About what? Oh. 10%. It's like this won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You went in your room at the temple, so then where were you? Hey, you don't know that I wasn't in my room. Where was Larry and what? I've read the situation up to this point correctly. The answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed the lightning striking Dusky Bridge was from here. The place you saw the lightning strike was from, naturally, Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging on this old shack? It's freezing cold. There's no electricity. It could fall apart any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all... oh. In other words, you've just provided evidence to prove my theory. The theory that you could have at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. Admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. Totally in a different league from Nick. Yes, now tell me. What were you doing at this, old little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. You mean a fair decor? Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh, no! You're really one scary guy, you know? I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. The one person you wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. Before, don't call me Larry! The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilling glare. What do you think got the hots for her sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? Got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? Now the line and then this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. It's not the fucking blackmail alone, right?
Take that!
Oh my god. Here's your evidence. You called her this spot with this pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey! Give that back! You're embarrassing me! What are you doing with that anyway? Not important. I misjudged you, Larry. Oh, what do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh! First of all, what's this at the top that says, it says here, salutation here? Well, it said that in the book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. You're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Well, I'm so sorry. So, we're here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you? You saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that. Hey, hold up. What now, pal? Why are you talking about the threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. Sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break! It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burns so hotly it can melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh. Then what is the secret that you mentioned? Angie, don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. And why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break. It's not like my fault. I didn't have any other envelopes. Sheesh. Why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me the scary look at his. Oh, Edgy, why are you so quiet all of a sudden? But that's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? understand why you're so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on. Don't let it get you down. But, Mr. Edgeworth, guy's still hiding something, I know it. You mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. That's something incredible. Right. Larry, lever mold if I will. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another? I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was something incredible that you saw. Now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. Oh, what doesn't? If all there is to your story, then your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? I need anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Ah! Ah! No! Yeah, I feel that, Edgeworth. I understand. I get that. This fucking shit is bullshit. What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm the next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? Just about had it with this harlequin. We want to drag the truth out of him. Drag him to the witness stand. No. They ended there. They're like, fuck it, we'll get you on the witness stand. It's been too long already. Okay. We're at 10. This is... only at 2 hours. We'll do, we'll go for another 2. For another 2. Gotta get through this trial. Screw it, we're doing things the old-fashioned way, for real, though. They're like, yeah, this is too much. Nobody wants to do this. And it's Larry, so really, nobody wants to do this. February 9th, 9:47 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Stream the long way. Oh, Mr. Larice feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not, and in any case, whatever it was that he saw the night on the incident, words I will drag it out of him. That mean Mr. Larice is the witness today? No. I believe that none would be the first to take that stand. He claims to have seen the very instant in which you were carried out your crime. Ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Dunham, correct? Donham. It's correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? Your true identity's revealed. Sorry. I've made the necessary arrangements. See. Iris. It's a prosecutor's job to doubt people. Right now, I'm a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people. And to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth. I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task you have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Don't worry, we're both stuttering. I was going to kick you out because of reasons, but like, now we're good now. February 9th, 10 a.m., District Courtroom. No! Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris and Hazuka Temple. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. The empty prosecutor's chair can only mean the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove the case. It seems that this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. Oh my god, and quickly? I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. Court finds the defendant.
Objection!
Holy shit! Wild case! Holy shit! It's my main girl, Franziska! Let's go! I made her British too because I can't do a German accent. Fuck! The prosecution stands ready, Your Honor. And you are? Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? For chance you wouldn't be any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Legends are the thing of past. I am a von Karma, that is all. On a special request, I flew in today to for the purposes of the prosecuting on this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? And by the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh no. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before, or am I just imagining things? You're very much like a prosecutor I met once. You are imagining things, Your Honor. Ms. Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There's no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't. But I'm sure once before that out. Told you there is no such weakling. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip at...
Hold it!
No objection to the whip. You don't? Prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand to prove here today. Aw, he protected her whip. We all know her whips are like comfort tool, to be honest. Without that whip, she's like, I'm not really a prosecutor. Oh my god. Okay. Yuri, get back in here. I hope Yuri is currently very asleep and not awake watching this. It's like 6 in the morning right now for her, I think. So, you know. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. At you now. Maybe this is what I'm waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth! I will not allow this chance to crush you slip between my fingers. You brought your flair for the historic. That wasn't British. Allow me to add things that I'm not sure about people acting bizarrely in my court. Ooh, stage is set. Now continue with your proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma. Give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible, please. Murder victim is a famed picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. Body was found at the Hazakura Temple courtyard. He'd been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from the golden statue. Yuzuki, hello! Things are going great. My model's about to be staring deep into your soul. Because I need to charge my phone and it's dying. The sword in picture is this... The question is... the sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo as a crime scene. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. So it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Don't worry, the camera's on it. Wait, what? But I haven't bought it yet. Open back. I'm chewing while staring directly at you. What did you do? I can't check Twitter. My phone's about to die, and if I open the internet, the whole stream will crash. I'm literally stuck, just not knowing. But if you're telling me to check Twitter, I can only assume. The stream won't crash, but it'll definitely stutter. Witness. State your name and occupation, please. Hold it here. I'm not sure if I like this, I'm not sure about being, not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up, nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness. Bailiff! Fetch a crate for this poor old lady, please. I hate this courtroom. I hate this courtroom. It's two British people, a southern lady, and I don't know what the fuck the judge is that I've made, but this is... Oh my god, what have I done? What? They couldn't just be like, once again, your name and occupation, please. I've created my own hell. Anyway, once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me. Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple of Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Ah! Hey, that judge's fucking voice is gonna change every time I read a line, just for the fun of it. I'm gonna hurt myself more for this, but it's funny. The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist, let me tell you. I'm just a sight to behold in summer. In case? Witness, I hear that you saw a crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night. Eh? Tell us about your own movements. I think we'll stay away from Austrian. Oh. Wait, when the hell? Oh, this was like a couple streams ago now. I think it was like last stream. But time holds no meaning on this streamer. I think it's Thursday. Pretty sure it's Wednesday. No, it's Wednesday. Also, yeah, you've always had it. What do you mean? Whatever could you mean? To be fair, it will be Thursday in like 2 hours. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my bag likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to the Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long and hot soak. After I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. Ah! So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple? Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. Like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with the testimony that I can see. You're not about to fall the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth? And save.
Hold it!
I have to think of a voice and a sound every time that man's on screen, and it's going to drive me insane. You might hear some duplicate. What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? I wish I could do like fucking Morse code. But I can't. There's no way of replicating that at the moment. So we'll be the ones asking the questions, madam. To do that, I place strong spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend the entire night there to undergo intense training. How exactly do you help with this process? It's all quite exacted. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor or watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. Tutor with a whip in your case. If that's the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple where the murder took place?
Hold it!
Violently? That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. And just being alive is like strict training. The night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? Well, that's right. Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. Oh, she's actually Southern. Judge Isabel. Thanks, Jesus. Maybe I should make his voice just Isabel. Just Animal Crossing character. I just knew that unless I warmed up, I was gonna have to. It was gonna finally finish me off.
Hold it!
I don't know how consistent I can make the Animal Crossing noise. You left Iris to help? What? What do you think? The Acolyte's training, of course. It's just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter the training exercises properly. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? So basic. Oh wait, I could just do my voice! Hang on! Perfect! I'm Canadian enough. Well, the job is simply to watch over the Acolytes so they don't pass away. To confirm at this point again that night. You met Iris in the Inner Temple, correct? Yeah, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. We returned to Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath. My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world, after all. What are you in the bath for? Don't mind me asking. My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. Oh. I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones. What are you going on about? I didn't. Ow! Miles Edgeworth? The lowest of the low. Poor man. Some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench. Welcome to the defense. It sucks, doesn't it? Anyway, couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, so you understand, so.
Hold it!
crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a widened hallway from which you can see the courtyard. Right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime scene taking place before her eyes. No complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. I don't know why it feels weird talking as myself. Anyway, need only one problem with this testimony. I can clearly point out what that is, and I can begin to quantify how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Alright. So like this one, obviously. Ba-dum, bum.
Objection!
Okay, not that. It is this country.
Objection!
There it is. That makes more sense. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on the powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of a Hazakura temple. Yes, Miss Honcho. I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris, claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No! She said that? A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. That is completely illogical. That is completely... The fuck does British sound like? Oh no. Brain's starting off her accents. That text box. Murder was committed in the courtyard of a Hazakura temple. I don't know why my brain wouldn't comprehend those words in British. Sorry. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Ooh, ah. All people lie. That's my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means... we must call your memory into question. Dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you? Ah, well, that isn't exactly what I want. My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, we'll need to show a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. Naive to think that that alone would do the trick. Please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination. But like, no?
Objection!
As this? A witness. Get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, he was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct? Of course. That's a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. What? Wait a minute.
Objection!
Hold it right there. Why do you have that? Look, he's got the attorney badge. He's actually wearing it. Oh my god. Good shit, man. I didn't think they'd actually make him wear it. Ow, ow, ow. Question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well. Oh, she's standing on so many boxes. Pulling off the defendant really well. Fence. Turn. Yes. He pulled off defendant really well when we defended him 2 games ago, though. No, actually, he was shit at that. He kept trying to throw himself under the bus. Fucking stupid ass. I remember that. Anyway. A bad feeling, though, exposing contradictions like this. I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order! Order in the court! What? Sister. It's Hood. You have a spare ones around the temple, don't you? Bears? Well... I do tend to make too many of them. Let's see. Stockpile a surplus... A stockpile. A surplus of hoods, eh? Judge G? Has his moments. Yeah, true. Each nun is only given 1 hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owns. And it is quite strange. Ah! If there was surplus of hoods, then she could have won one of those. There's no contradiction here. Try to break this to you, Miss Von Karma. But you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. Seeds of doubt. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. Just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Victory stimulation. Excuse you? I'm not sure that's allowed on Twitch. I finished my bath around 11 and I thought I should return to the inner temple. I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard and I took a look and Iris was... Oh, Mr. Galeese! And with that sword of all things... Oh, no. Mr. Galeese was staying in the corner room which faces out in the courtyard. So the stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of a window. That was like forever. Sorry, Tristan. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? I was in your place. And it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. Judge. Nation is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. Look at the fool if I commented on such a foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? What makes you so sure of all this? It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Boom. Just like that. Smart sister, I'll give you that. Melody with the Hydra posture I can stretch. I shall do all 3. Thank you very much. I thought my water bottle was open when I raised it over my head, and that would have been really bad. But I didn't stop my hand from putting it over my head. No, instead I just went. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. It appears that the witness was not mistaken then. Yep. I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in the winter. I'm a woman of faith. After all, the head honcho of the Hazakura Temple. Two of them working there. Wrong, Miles Edgeworth. No snappy comeback remark? Like she's alive. It's a very powerful testimony, too. He claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. Two things I can believe right now. Client Iris and my abilities as a defense attorney. And since I don't really have the second, I must rely on the first. Alright, well that was that.
Hold it!
You say you heard a noise? Don't, just like that. Hear the sound of a victim. Very quiet in the temple, you know? You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Don't, like that. But then, wouldn't this noise you heard have been the snow falling to the ground? Never thought of that. Next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and... I was... Oh, Mr. Galeese with the sword of all things! Second time that the witnesses testified to seeing the defendant. Doubt remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to... Murderer stabbed the victim with a sword. Just a bikini. Try to recall exactly who it was you saw as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange. Something that has been bugging me all this time. Please, don't keep us in suspense. Her hood! Hood? That's right, it's coming back to me. Fuck. Great. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. Thought something was out of place, but it makes sense now, doesn't it? You're all giving that hood away to someone, right? Ugh. Dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the testimony important? I don't. Take a piece of chicken. Think about that. Save in case this goes bad. It is. Initially, you had to put me on a disadvantage. I can't see any other leads. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Miles Edgeworth. Want to hang yourself, you only need ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. Witness, add that statement to your testimony. No problem.
Hold it!
Well, sure about that. Yeah, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we're poor, you understand. It's our style. Yeah, that's it. Uh-huh. Absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip. What? Then it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it. Well, now please tell us about the victim, eh? Okay. So it has to be something with this, right?
Hold it!
Well, I guess this one is. The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Means the victim's room was on the second floor? No, no, no. Asakura Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate in the side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a two-story building. See, the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct? Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room after all. I have no idea what to call her on. Okay. I don't know what contradiction I'm looking for. Memory?
Objection! Hold it!
This... Or so on and so forth. I was hoping she would add a little bit more.
Hold it!
This one? Okay, so it's something in here then. Gotta be something though.
Objection!
Fuck. I actually don't know what I'm looking for. I'm like so lost right now. I'm just like, I don't know what I'm trying to... Push out the window thing that I'm just like... Didn't fall?
Objection!
What? 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 Okay. Impressive logic. I like to say, anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at that autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, fall after she was killed. Ah. Oh. It does say after death. Wait. Huh. Huh. Anyway. That's right. It says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have been seen is contradictory. The defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard. How did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Bro, like I'd read or remember that. I was supposed to. That's my job, not yours. To be fair, this is a game about lawyers. The devil's in the details. I just suck at it. Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell? If that's the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Agree? That's the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. Then she was thrown out of the window down into the courtyard below.
Objection!
Were there any signs? Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Deneau's room? She was stabbed with a sword. Leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Oh, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Ah! Traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Rope has just caused the traces of blood to be found in my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then you're there's no need for me to go over this. Sure, your honor is well aware. When a stab wound produces the most blood, very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about the most blood that would be lost from a body, it would be when the blade is removed. Indeed. With the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. It's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. Perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We've come to a conclusion, then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place, which removes all of the contradictions. Does it? Does it? Anyway. Order, in fact. I must admit that this is a probable version of events. Like no less from Francesca von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please, remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. Weight of the winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. Oh boy, all right. Further details. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. About it now, I think I can see her stab Mr. Elise. I've seen so much blood before. When I fainted, you can't blame me, can you? Was she trying to pull it out? When I awoke, Mr. Gami was stabbing Mr. Elise through the back. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You know that, Miles Edgeworth? Perfection is an impossibility, Von Karma. I'm here to teach you just that. The details. Like, what the fuck is the sequence of events that led to her being pinned under a statue like this?
Hold it!
Anyway, let's call her out. At the time, I was bleeding.
Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course.
I'm not even entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood, not then. Sure that you didn't. Everyone was acting as a plug in the wound. Okay, so let's be clear on one very important part. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed?
Hold it!
Think carefully, this is very important. But it's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body. Might not be conclusive, but someone supports her theory. Victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped in the courtyard. I think this proves rather well, Miles Edgeworth.
Hold it!
You're saying that you saw the victim's blood? Yeah, that's right. Some of it is splattered on Iris, too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room. Her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well. Seems quite conclusive to me. I'd like to press this point further. Back to your previous statement. You said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was... Now you say you saw the victim bleeding. Well, I say what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I did see the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? Important than you can imagine. Plunged into the hilt? But the sword only has a little bit on the tip.
Objection!
Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least... Oh, but there are too many contradictions here. Oh, what do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. What? You're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Contradictions are you talking about? The scene which the witnesses claim to have seen. The weapon was thrust to its hilt upon the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please explain Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible for someone to be stabbed to the hilt with this? How I look at the defendant appears strong enough for that.
Objection!
Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble? I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. The objection stands. I whipped a little back there, as I must admit.
Objection!
That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. That's... We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in the body, it acts as a... However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The weapon would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with a Shinto. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, and may still sometimes stop the blood loss.
Objection!
Not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. You've still got more? This one is simple. The sword really was thrust all the way to the hilt. Is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. Attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. But what does this all mean? You've proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. Is the weapon used to kill the victim was not this sword. What? Foolishly fool idea born from a foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think that sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mr. Gami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, it is only on the basis that we have to assume such thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that this weapon was the murder weapon. The Shichi Shinto. Order. What? Maybe this weapon was not the murder weapon. Even if it is, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. Sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? That is so. I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution could enlighten us as to the sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. Evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. Trial without a murder weapon is tricky at best. Excuse me, can I say something? I just remembered something, actually. It's sister. I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was just over there? What exactly are you going on about there? The murder weapon, I mean, maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then, I think we need to hear the testimony from you one more time, sister. Possible. What else could this old woman have seen? You'd be fucking surprised, man. Welcome to Defense Attorney 101. It's hell. These bitches come up with the witnesses that come up here that just suddenly go, oh, I remember some damning evidence. Oh, thanks. You couldn't just fucking shut up for 5 seconds? Oh. Anyway, Edgeworth, hello. How's your life going? Is it hell? Welcome. I saw the murder around 11 p.m. And after asking that they were reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk the Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon in the Eagle River and then came back while I was knocked out? Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Why are you, like, constantly, you're, like, throwing her into the bus consistently? It's fucking impressive. Like, really fucking impressive. Also, we don't have any, like, picture of the snowmobile problem. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape, well, with my back and my age, you know? Mates. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph. Fucking cool. A snowmobile, eh? I see it's just, well, see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. Tracks begin in front of Hasakura Temple. Run all the way to the Dusky Bridge. Awesome. That solves your pesky little problem yet. Igor's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of that murder weapon. Did you really go by the river? Did you really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Wasn't she, like, not around? We're gonna... this is stupid. We're gonna save it, and I'm just gonna do this.
Objection!
I wanted to be sure that it wasn't that.
Hold
Okay.
it!
Well, sure about that time. Yeah, I was worried about it after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in a bath all night, now could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple. I'm like fucking up all of these periods. I'm so sorry. Her estimation of the time seems reliable, at least. Please continue, sister. Okay, but there's footsteps coming in, not going out.
Objection!
Damn it. Where'd the shot? I was like, maybe? Okay,
Hold
anyway.
it!
You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right, the one who trampled me. Type together. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Didn't even have his cell phone on him. He'd forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back, so I thought I'd go out to the main gate for a spell.
Hold it!
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it. That's the only one we have. But it'll run no matter how much snow falls. You're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? Yes, of course. It was parked at the front gate. Oh, you had already gone to discarded. You were already gone. Discarded the murder weapon and returned by that time. Not sure if the. I'm not sure if this has any really relevant. What should I do? Press further. The answers to every possible doubt. Snowmobile in question. Still warm that time? Dude, there are some text boxes I just can't comprehend in British, and my brain stops working. I'm so sorry. I'm trying my best. Huh? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? Saying a slow crack. Goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. Still warm, that it means it was recently used. Oh, I see. I'm back. Wait, why is the judge still young? Not young, he's just Canadian and blonde. Well, I guess he's younger than the other judge, but still. We can't use the other judge because the other judge knows Miles too much, so we're using this judge. Also, welcome back, Saxman. I thought of that. That's right. I overlooked that too. Of course you did. To the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. Snow? Yeah, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. Being covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it. Curses! Seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? Taking it to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile.
Hold it!
Ace, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Ah, there's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? Got a moment to hear about Lord and Savior, the dead spirits of the world? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I decided I'd fetch some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch, just like that. Crunch. Crunch. Haven't been able to find the courage to ride anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it. Fucking love that crunch. It's kind of dark. Fresh on memory, how long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes. It's possible that you had to get back into the bridge in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. Concede that is more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? Yes. While it would have been possible time-wise, one element still remains out of place here. Oh? What would this element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Response, Miss Von Karma? Ah! Turning to me for the help over the slightest thing. Don't you think for yourself in a while? Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What? Top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river, another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Mystery to feed the fire. Any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? There's surely a problem. There's surely a problem. Stop poking holes in this flawed account. Up. Okay. Not gonna lie, I would have never imagined Edgeworth being British and Von Karma being Southern, not for you. But strangely, you're not wrong. Yeah, I tried to make Von Karma British as well, but honestly, I just kind of do it. If I try to do a higher pitched voice in British, it kind of just becomes Southern on its own. So yeah. No. I don't know what to pick. Weather?
Objection!
Not the weather. Can't think of Edgeworth not being British now. But not apologizing for that. Uh...
Objection!
I'm trying to think of, like, what is contradicting her memory, or, like, whether or not Iris could have done this. Just this?
Objection!
Well, the plus side here, the longer I take doing this, the longer this video is going to be. Plus. I don't... Wouldn't there be 2 sets of tracks, though? Like, right? Right? If she used it and then went out, came back, like, wouldn't there be 2 sets?
Objection!
Hey, I still have a brain cell. It's working overtime. Admit this photograph proves something. Proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. Finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only 1 set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left her Hazakura temple, threw the weapon into the river, then returned. If was the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. Those heading out from the bridge and those coming back. Ah! You're right. You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. Question mark in British. The night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. It was at the river the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Law on her theory. Idea that the snowfall covered 1 set of tracks. Yeah? Just a little? Because, like, if they covered the set of tracks, why didn't they cover the fucking footprints that are way not as deep? Tracks to the river were covered in snow. Nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Care to explain? Why, there's a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction. No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. The evidence will do all the talking for me. It's alright. The night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. Outgoing tracks were erased by the snow. So claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Here, man, safe. Not covered by the snow. Is it not just the picture at the same time? Hang on. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait. Just stop. Seven to approximately 1050. No, because that 10 minutes is not deep. It's got to be the weather data.
Take that!
Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? That note. Please take a look at it. It is in the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the... The weather report? It started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped around 10:50. Gasps in Von Karma. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time and covered up. Ah! Order! I'll take a chicken parm. Somebody else made that joke? I want to know. I want it to be said. Somebody else made that joke in chat a fucking couple streams ago over this, and it's still funny. The only downside is my memory's so bad I don't remember who made the joke. Anyway, very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. I thought that was from me reading the fucking prompt. I didn't like that. That was like fucking, it was creepy. Ow. It made me feel like I was on the hit TV show Big Bang Theory. God damn, dude. It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, pathetic to you rely on weather of all things. You just did. You mean to me this then? When is a weather report ever correct? No, you've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data. Forecast data, all weather reports have the same inaccuracies. May still have been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. That's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that off? It had stopped snowing at the Hazakura temple when the murder took place. We need to provide conclusive evidence of this. As far, there's no turning back now. That's very true. Tell me somebody's clipping that fucking laugh track. That was amazing. If not, I'm gonna have to go back and clip it. It was really good. Well, I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Back down now, can you? Perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Here's your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed. Is it not just the picture of her?
Take that!
Big objection theory. Thank you so much, Melody. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point, being whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. Right. But proving that is incredibly easy. Gasps in Von Karma. Let's go, Melody. Let's go! I cannot believe you timed that. Oh, God. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. With just one exception. That is... The victim herself, Miss Elise Dunham. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the edge of the river to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be 2 sets of tracks. Order, just what are you... What are you suggesting, Myers Edgeworth? I'll show myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. When the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At the time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. And when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? No. This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Exclamation mark in British. Furthermore, on the night in question, we had known the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. Said she never went there. Probably press on this point some more. Chance. Probably. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. Not even willing to try? Did to swim once. Sounds right. But what's odd is when I left Iris, I returned to the Hazakura Temple. No snowmobile there. I didn't see anything near the Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there, at the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. That isn't possible. Do you happen to have 2 snowmobiles? Order in the court. What does this all mean? So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the temple. If it had been, witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Well, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. What's this? After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. A simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. Same. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I've nothing more to add. I told you everything that I know. But then, it still leaves us with the same problem. Maybe there was someone. Witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. Witness, huh? Was there no one out walking, perhaps, near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think it's likely. It's cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot will go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. It's coming to me. Idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? Not for sure if he saw it or not. There are 2 things about him that do come to mind, which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. The second being, this individual that I am thinking of when wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is a kind of idiot. A butt-shaped idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? There's literally only one idiot.
Take that!
This must be the product of Jean-Luc Delaroc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Dunham. Her student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's... Tell them about the designs for Iris. Cost us his credibility as a witness, before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that that is the... And so this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. Twice do I. I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. He have escaped me yesterday. Today, I'm going to get everything out of you. Court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Stood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Yo, what a great TV show that was. Saving. All right. Ow. February 9th, 11:15 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? Really not sure what to say. Iris, you only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we can reconvene. All right. I'll help any way I can. First, you really didn't go to the inner temple. Last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini. Mr. Edgeworth, it's just as I said yesterday. Till the incident occurred, I was in my own room at Hazakura Temple. Oh, second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall when she bore witness to the murder. And between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There's only one key for the snowmobile. Could have used it. Me. Oh, it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Bruh, now? In the middle of the fucking trial? Oh, good, 5. Yeah, we don't have a lot of those. Fuck me. Iris. I can't tell you about that. Yet. Until her safety is confirmed. Her safety of the Acolyte. Oh. Must be talking about mine. Thank goodness these aren't timed. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Donanim? Donim. Added a third N, I think. Matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. Cyclope. Very well. My job to get the truth. Discover this for yourself soon enough. Tone and M. The real Slim Shady with the Mystic Lady. February 9th, 11:36 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. Court will now reconvene. Just kidding. I'm gonna be right back. So enjoy more lo-fi beats. BRB. I'm back. Okay. Now the court will reconvene. Thank you. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? During the break, a man who was detained for his suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I can only presume that was intended. Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist and before the court. Larisse Danom. Donim. I hope you're ready. Get in here. See, that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Just a little. Ouch! Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I'm just artistically... Ow! Ouch! You tried to run away from the bailiff who's trying your hand with your subpoena, correct? Look, I get nothing but a fledgling artist trading out in the mountains. Only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term, use the technical term for the color Viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it? I know. I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art's all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? He wanted to say field work. Oh. That's it. Thanks, buddy. Sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So, see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all your faces to be red when you realize the mistake. Bright red. Or to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch! Ow, 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 ouch, ouch! Ouch. Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is, as it is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now. This is too much for me. What you saw? What you saw? What you saw? I was at that lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to a bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge night either. The girl was waiting for it didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to your lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? Why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. Recently been the cause of numerous incidents. He's finally realized for himself how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Oh. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination with no touching, thank you. And we can delve into other details at a later time. Hey, buddy.
Hold it!
Not wrong, though. No. Larry, you really didn't see it? Hey, no need to hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. It's a snowmobile? You truly have nothing to hide. And why are you stammering like you just flew over the cuckoo's nest? Shut up! What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't need to start from a more obvious contradiction. Strike the blow that'll finally get him to spill the beans. On toast, one would think. Okay. Gotta cost us any more time. Let's slide through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along.
Hold it!
You didn't meet anyone? That's right, because I've got nothing to do with this. I'm just here to buy some Viridian paints, okay? What? I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now. Fear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. I'm gonna have nothing to do with this till the end. Right. Number of times? How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet! Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Of you say? Was this man's intention to summon the defendant to his small shack in this blackmail? Blackmail? No! That was simply a product of overflowing. Ow! Puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness. Can we get props? I read that on the first go. Anyway, so, did you see how for your sake you saw a snowmobile, you huffy, puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness, eh? I said it twice!
Well, you see...
All those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. How the fuck did I say that shit twice? Genuinely impressed, by the way. No idea how that worked. My brain is just going, I guess. The less brain cells I have, the less dyslexia I have. Let's go. Not sure that's how that works. Don't sure that's how that works. Yep. Nope. Okay. Never mind. Well, that was that.
Hold it!
Whatever's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is so full of contradictions. The moment there, I thought I was going to... So, witness? Any idea as to where these contradictions of yours testimonies lie? Depending on your answer, you may stay my whip. Okay, give me a minute. And tell me your thoughts if you can only have one thought at a time. Exactly! ADHD would beg to do. Anyways. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't have possibly seen the stars. Run down the shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? See? You can do it if you try. Ouch! There's only one issue here. What did you see at the Dusky Bridge? Alright, we're gonna call him on the snowmobile. Hope that works.
Objection!
Didn't work. We're gonna try the snowmobile on the other line.
Objection!
Wasn't that bad. Okay. This one?
Objection!
Making sure. Man. I hate you so much, but I can't place what I'm supposed to call you on, so I guess you win. Fuck. Buck, one would say. Buck, this one is saying. I don't think this works as evidence because we technically already used it when he was doing this line. We pressed him and it just automatically presented it. I did present this to the trial. If not, I did not. I fucking have no idea. I have no rhyme, hint, or reason as to what I'm supposed to present here, or what I'm supposed to be calling him on. I'm gonna talk about what he saw that night. Bridge. Is it the weather report? No, because... I don't know, chat. This is why I fucking hate Larry. Not the only reason. Yeah, I got nothing. I assume it's supposed to be one of these two. But like, a lot of fucking good that does. A lot more obvious than it seems. Well, that's a guarantee. My line of logic reasoning right now is 0. We don't have a lot of time left. Can someone tell me so we can be done with the Larry portion? Oh, God. I don't, like, genuinely, I have no idea. Walked the bridge. Didn't see a snowmobile. Didn't see anyone. You sure it's not the snowmobile picture? Why is it not the snowmobile picture? Think about what everyone else was doing that night. Sleeping? Eating? Thinking? But, fighting? Dying?
Objection!
Dude, this is like being brought to the front of the classroom and everybody knows the answers, and you're staring at the board and you're staring at these numbers and going, they don't make any fucking sense. And everyone's like, it's so obvious. And you're just like, I quit. Dude, I don't know. Is it Pearl?
Objection!
Is it fucking... Is it... Is it...
Objection!
It's the wrong button. That's my badge. That's Phoenix's badge. Fucking hair. Okay. Is it this lady? No. Okay. This lady. We're just gonna hit buttons until I get it right. Is it this lady? No. Cool. Awesome. This isn't satisfying. This isn't thinking. I'm just pressing buttons.
Objection!
Not that one. Wait, why does Edgeworth have Phoenix's badge? Because he's a stand-in for Phoenix. Phoenix is in the hospital. I was closer with Phoenix's badge. We're back to the whiteboard. Okay. I should put vodka in my hot chocolate. That might make this bearable. Two problems with that. One, that wouldn't taste good. Two, it's cold hot chocolate. This is driving me to drink. In game. Dude. Dude!
Objection!
You at the bridge? It was Larry Dumbass at the fucking boiler room with a God kill me now in game. Damn it, Larry, you piss me off every time you show up on screen because you're always the fucking worst. Okay. Gotten it out of our system. We're gonna look at this logically. And open internet. You'll know if I open the internet because you'll see the stream kind of stutter a little bit. That's when you'll know. She's trapped there. She's gone. Cool. We sure it's not Oh.
Objection!
Didn't see anyone at that bridge. You find Godot? They've spelled it out. Holy fuck.
Objection!
Holy fuck, I'm so stupid! I'm done. I'm leaving. Goodbye. It's been fun. Bye! All I need now is for my phone to die. I don't know. I didn't know which funnier bit was to either do this or just go offline. So I chose that. And you know what? That made me feel a little better. I won't play Phoenix Wright no more. Dude, it was just Phoenix. He saw fucking Phoenix that night. What do you mean, you fucking idiot? Of course! I was so fucking stuck in other people. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Something smells. It's usually the butts. Can he be put in the ground, please? Fuck. Does he die in fucking Apollo Justice in game? God damn it. Oh, God. Be fair. Well, I mean, he probably saw them, but I don't think he was focused on them. The only real person he was talking to was Phoenix. And he saw Phoenix that night because Phoenix was the one who showed up trying to cross a bridge that was on fire. So he's absolutely going to remember Phoenix. Anyway, enough of that. Let's move on. Larry Butts! I can understand why you might want to throw your life away. Pretty pathetic, and your cause is all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. I'm going to save it right now. In the middle of this. I don't care. We win or lose. But, having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? Certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, talk about the night of the murder. Mr. Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened to pass across a certain nefarious individual. Phoenix also saw him. Yeah, that's true. That's also the reasoning. True reasoning. Makes sense. You, Larry Butts. That's right. Me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. Doesn't matter if you change your name, so long as you remain pretty pathetic. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. What do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to do is change your inner self. Now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. How the fuck are you playing it so close to your chest, bro? Like, why? Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Oh, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this is gonna go especially well. I'm so fucking concerned. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? Okay. What I saw, part 2. Okay. I went out to the shack around 9, so it would have been about 10:30. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. Looked out the window and a dusky bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. When I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? Well, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burns out. Almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains of what caused Nick to fall. Did you say? Oh, don't worry. Nothing life-threatening, he just got a cold. I never know with that man. He should be called unlucky or lucky. Oh, she's concerned about Phoenix? Aw, that's so cute. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. Oh, that's so weird to say. Realizing that now. Okay, asshole. Would have been about 10:30. Okay. Alright.
Hold it!
What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. Nope, I don't want to know anymore. I'm good, actually. Excited, dare I even ask? I said the meeting time is 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early, too. It appears she didn't come at all in the end. A usual case with Larry, I'm sure. I don't know why, but the first words just said because, and it's Von Karma. I really thought she was going to make fun of him as for the exact same thing. I don't know why. It just strikes me as a person that would. Fuck. Whew. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. Thought maybe Iris had lost her way, so every 20 minutes or so I went onto the bridge. I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. Didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. Every 20 minutes for an hour and a half?
Hold it!
This light was, of course, lightning! Like, kerpow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. Big bada boom! Ah! Or a little like that? That's more like a punch from Miranda. Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so... I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire.
Hold it!
Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart. And that's why you went out to take a look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, I was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. It had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. Not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first, Witness. Real?
Hold it!
You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was it? Lightning fell, and then the bridge caught fire. Around 5 minutes. I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack you were from the bridge? Hold up. Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. It's about a 5-minute walk. How did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even Bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Should I press him for more info? Why didn't you call him? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Oh, yeah, okay. Reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone. I just didn't have time to, okay? Can I go through all of that again to see that answer? I can't. Why did you suddenly thought to check out the bridge? Yep. $10,000 Ivy League school, yeah. So why did you suddenly think to go check out the bridge? What? Nay, that doesn't work at all. Why did you suddenly thought to check out the bridge? Why did you suddenly think to check out the bridge? Yeah, think instead of thought. Why is it? Translation error! Well, I want a refund! Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so?
Well, yeah, I guess it does.
It was really cold and I didn't really want to go anywhere out there. That's the case? Why did you change your mind? I'd like to hear your reasoning. In which case, please give testimony to that effect, witness.
My reasoning? Okay,
Reasoning it is. Huh. Okay, so that changes the answer. I don't think this one's gonna help us. When the witness looks like the witness's outfit looks straight out of beginner draw class compared to the rest. Does it turn out he's a fake artist or something? Oh, hey Barry, how you doing? This man right here is Larry Butts. He is, from the first game all the way to this game, a problem. And he just switches jobs and such and careers and everything. Every time you see him, he's got a different job and a different girlfriend. He's horrible. His life is a mess, and he constantly makes others worse. Oh yeah. Did he get accused of murder again? No, this time, not murder, but he is withholding information for some reason. Okay.
Hold it!
So you decided to go and see what was happening.
that's right. We're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning in the high level to high heaven. That's something you see every day. A real like really special.
You're really just a goodness who's unable to pronounce spectacle. Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt.
Well, my motto is to hit life back as hard as I can.
Do a few hits, too, if you'd like. Told me about the burning bridge yesterday. Still something that doesn't... Looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Nope. Wait, is that Edgeworth? Yup. Phoenix is currently in the hospital. Hang on. He's currently in the hospital for a couple of days with basically like a cold, a really bad cold. Not every German is strict and has a whip, okay? True, but this one does, and she's awesome. Anyway. But yeah, he fell from the Dusky Bridge and landed in the water and got hospitalized. So he is like, here's my badge. Go and be a defense attorney, Edgeworth. And Edgeworth went, I fucking hate you. So, alright, I'm gonna press him on this again and change the thing. Edgeworth's filling in because his hubby has the sniffles. That sums it up entirely. There you go.
Hold it!
You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright.
Yeah, I thought I'd better tell someone about this. Then Nick came up yelling about murder. It totally made me forget about the bridge.
I was pretty much out by then anyway. Terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct?
Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less.
You told me about the burning bridge yesterday. Okay. So... fucking now what? So is there more, or you're telling us less than you know? Only I knew. Now I get to stare at all of these words again and go, well, I fucking hate you, Larry. You know that? I really, genuinely fucking hate you. On every level. Like, there's no redeeming qualities, and I hate every time you show up in a game. It is just irritating annoyance. Why are you still alive? Okay. If you like Larry Butts in your Phoenix Wright games, I apologize. You're entitled to your own opinion, and you should be proud of that opinion. Happy with the character of Larry Butts. But this is not a safe space to practice that teaching. I will ban you. That is all. I suddenly want to shine a bright light in his face and a puff of smoke at him. Probably. Probably that. Dude. Hit it too many times. I mean, he's not wrong about that, at least. Was around that time. Okay. Larry, you're a bitch. And I'm too stupid. What do I have? Useless. Probably not. What is this? Did you really not see any fucking snowmobiles? You fucking... God, I hate you. 5 fucking psych blocks and your ass is still lying? Fucking please, man. That's not... I think this has run its course. I don't think this is needing... Good on that. We already kind of talked about that. Don't really need a map. Do we need a map? Need a map? Less than a minute later? Hang on. I'm gonna go with maybe, perhaps not. Let's save it. This makes sense to me, but I guarantee you it's not the fucking answer. Because it's Larry.
Objection!
Told you. How did he show up a minute later? Isn't the courtyard, like, all the way over there? Like, what? Where's the courtyard? Is it where I'm thinking it is, or is it, like, right next to the Heavenly Hall? It's, like, in the temple, right? We're onto something, but there's other evidence. A crime vote.
Objection! Objection!
Where is back at the temple? Okay, so it is where I think it is. Great. How the fuck he got there a minute late?
Oh, that's what I'm playing on Friday. I forgot. Okay.
Playing everyone's favorite Ubisoft game that just launched out, the quadruple A title itself. It'll be fun. Okay. You tell my ADHD is taken home. Dude.
Objection!
I know why I hate Larry. This shit doesn't make sense in my head. It makes no fucking, like, it don't... Why are you lying? Fuck. Why? Why? Why make this harder on me? Fuck. Wake up my ass. Looked over a new leaf. You can't stop me. I'm the best now. Fire. He says during this that the thing kind of died down by the time Nick got there. Supposed to use the other one? No, because I feel like this one makes more sense. Ah. Time was it when you got to check it out? Asked go fuck himself. He doesn't say. He just says, he says the time here, and then he never says it again. Is it the time? I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm going to find a way to physically manifest butts in real life so I can sternly talk to him. Dislike this man. Level that I cannot comprehend. Wasn't it like 11? Yeah, it was at 11. Well, that's what I tried. But, like, here's the thing. No, 10:30. This white flash. This happened. That happened. Did I not fucking press the specific one? I did this already, though.
Objection!
I know that's not it. Weather report? Oh, I didn't try the weather report.
Objection!
You contrasect your... You know what? I'm not even gonna... Hate you. Hate you. Hate you. Why? What the fuck? This kind of matches up with what he said. How is this a contradiction? What? I am Edgeworth. I am very fucking pissed off at you right now. He went to check it as soon as the lightning struck. Yeah, but like, okay, if he goes to check it right as the lightning strikes, this is at 10:45, and he said 10:30. I guess 15 minutes passed. Sure. It's Larry. I don't kind of. I'm not gonna say like as soon as he got like he fucking dragged his feet. He was probably up at the bridge at what, 5 minutes? That's still close enough that I wouldn't call him. Why? Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if we can grasp this yet. Well, hey, Edgy, you make me sound like some sort of alien. No, just unlovable in every fucking way. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. Explain. Explain, please. You've been the best timekeeper, you know? 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on bicycle. Oh god, don't start these problems. I just made the fucking math problem question. Damn it! How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge. It immediately went to see what had happened. That's correct. Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first. Told you! More or less. See? Dumbass. There's another fucking thing after this, isn't there? God. Oh, it hurts me so much. I have the weather data from the night of the murder right here. According to this, lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. Say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge. You know, he did say that. I just forgot. Because everything he says doesn't have a place in my head. Meaning you probably got there around 11 p.m. Well, sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. But that's impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred at Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at the Dusky Bridge at that time. Sweats in German. Excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm Loris. Ow! It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. Sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francesca von Conrad. The slope ahead is slippery. There's still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. Not. It's clearly written here that the weather data report took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means what exactly? Fair judge, I'm with you. Why? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. We sure we see the same thing here, Mr. Edgeworth? That looks like there's still fire on that bridge, actually. Just forgot to imitate his boyfriend. First off, husband. Secondly, he's doing his own thing, as very evident by the fact that he's still somehow being smug about being a defense attorney. It's kind of crazy. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m. Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. Suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. For fuck's sakes, please. Now then. I guess that doesn't count as the raging inferno Larry mentioned. Larry, like, blows everything out of fucking proportion, so I genuinely don't care about his descriptions of things. Certainly not the bonfire Larry described. Don't make me laugh at his stupid fucking name. Barry, thank you for the hydrate. I shall do just that. What happened during these missing 15 minutes?
I feel like I just got brutally woken up by a toilet splashback.
After we're done, I'm gonna find a way to put you in jail. I'm gonna find a way. There's gotta be something you did. Order, order,
Oh, there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix, right? I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all.
More like loser to deuce. Yep. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there is a phone right next to it. Did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you simply there to watch the bridge burn? Therein lies the problem. But even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, the witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty.
That's what it sounds like.
Ah, but this is Larry we're talking about. And even he is incapable of being so stupid. I fucking disagree. Which means that he has a reason for his action. Speak. Not even gonna give him a good boy. Fuck you.
Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude.
Thought. You've been playing with us this whole time.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all?
Yes?
I may really say this in time.
Then say it. Very well, I have a terribly bad feeling about this. Sorry. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? You guys see my eye twitching? Oh.
I'm a totem. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching. Part of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. Shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly into the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone up and out, and then he came running up.
I hold you in contempt of court. Anything you say, nobody's gonna listen to you. Fuck you, jail and key. Bye. I mean, there are several counts of perjury, but that doesn't count for much. No, true. How this game works, nobody cares. Can we care for him? He needs to spend, like, a couple years in jail just to fuck off. Keep him out of the way. To be fair, he's the main witness in this fucking thing. What did you see, dude? Like, it can't be that bad. Anyway, I suppose artists can be strange folk.
That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch.
Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Fucking not even close! One very large remains. What the fuck were you doing? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? God, his eyes are so wide. It's the lack of a mustache, I think, that makes his eyes wider. It throws me off. It's a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. Why did he think he need to hide us from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. Oh, fucking God, no.
Huh? You'll regret this, Edgy.
I regret it already! The joy in my voice is gone. The world is great now. The sun has set on my... Tell us, Larry.
My name's Larice, get it right! Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am.
Just who exactly are you?
I'm Larice Dotem, apprentice extraordinaire.
He calls himself, in any case. Then you are an artist?
Of course I'm an artist. I'm an artist, the real thing.
Again, that's what he calls himself.
Names mean nothing. There is only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing?
Very big issue indeed. Did I really get sidelined by the judge? Bruh, speaking of whips, just keep hitting him until this trial's over. Just keep hitting him. Sketching the burning bridge.
Burning bridge and everything came with it.
Oh my god. Did he finally fucking say something out of turn? Moron, thank god. What? Came with it.
Want to hear this from my lips, D. Edgy? You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is... Ah.
Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. Fucking... Please.
Ooh, what are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
Does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Dude, I've got a terrible feeling that the instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. Alright, calm down. It's not that fucking crazy, okay? Just, sure, man. Fashion looks like it's done by a drunk 5-year-old on LSD. Fucking he wishes he could copy that level of talent. Larry, I wonder if you could please show us your sketch.
Well, well. Even I couldn't imagine this to turn out like this.
Imagined what?
That Larice Denom's debut would take place here, today, like this. Ouch!
Show it now.
Okay, but still yourselves.
Is that a fucking person?
Great. This is the world of Larice Denom.
Ah. Well... This is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma?
Yes, well, it's better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did.
Yes, I'm sure you did. Fucking, it's good art. Why are you good at art? Fucking, no. It's actually not bad, honestly. This is going to get No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Laramuld.
What?
The burning bridge is fine, but what is that unfortunate-looking figure?
Ah, you spotted that? I thought you might.
Found the one thing he's good at? Good. Can't even threaten this man because Twitch will think it's a threat. It's not. Twitch, it's in-game. Take away his pens. Not allowed to draw with anything other than crayons. Fuck him. Laramuld is such a good name, so much better than Larice. Unfortunately, he picks his own name. However, much I might want to ignore it, I can't.
It's Iris, of course. Iris! I wish you'd taken better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that?
Why? What? Larry, please answer this next question honestly.
Okay.
Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant? flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames.
Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew. I'm an artist. A real artist.
You... Hi? The girl, she's really high up in this picture. Don't worry, Judge, it's legal now. In Canada. More like lame mold. Fuck if only. Ah! What was that for?
It's all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test a theory.
Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly.
There is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. There's really something to see.
This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Oh.
Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth.
Let us get back to the cross-examination by force, if necessary. Cool. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's another reason to remember this moron.
Oh, what did you think of my debut piece?
Get that thing away from me. Now hurry up and cross-examine him. White hood fluttering. Dave. Wasn't wearing a hood, though. Look at this. Cool. I hate you, Laramold. I hate you. Larry, what did you really see that night? That I particularly care.
In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that is the truth.
Oh, wow. Your whole salary? If that truly is the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? The person who flying over the bridge would not have been the defendant, Iris.
What? What do you mean? I don't understand. Ow!
Oh. Why is she saying there's a precedent for people flying? It was a bust, Francie Keepa. Yeah, but people are setting precedents for that. She's calling back to the previous thing, so I think that's all it is for. You'd have to take out a loan to get that $1. Probably true.
A foolhardy foolish of a foolish statement. A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolish foolhardy fool. Exactly can you make this claim?
Well, listen, Larry, according to this picture, the individual who you saw was wearing a hood, correct?
Of course she was. What a rundown. The rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this thing that's floating angel was my Iris. That hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Ah!
It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Okay, calm down. Larry, there's something you need to be aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight?
Oh, what are you talking about?
I think you understand what I mean just fine. You're such a hoodlum. Ha ha ha! God damn it.
Why? I didn't Nick have Iris's hood.
What?
Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Are you Nick, you dog?
Stop that! I thought the crowd was laughing.
Laughing at his pain. Why? So well timed. What the fuck? It ended on the fucking cut. Oh my god. Oh, that's timed way too well.
You believe this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage.
What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today is the day I get to completely stupefy you.
What? What is the meaning of this outburst, witness?
I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence.
Is it my foot in your ass? Definitive?
Evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over that burning bridge, and I, Maurice the Gnome, shall prove it.
Alright, Laromold, go. Didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Why? Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch. And show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality.
Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm gonna feed you a whooping serving of pain.
Been serving us a whooping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me. Accurate. The big butts theory. I have 2 clips of a laugh track, and they're both Big Bang Theory related. Fuck. Proof that Iris flew. Okay, thank you for the clip, Melody.
When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to find a beautiful crystal sphere. Half buried in the snow.
With fucking blood on it. Not any fucking concern about the blood on the sphere?
I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost the crystal sphere that night.
Other than... fucking... Can't eat my fist. I tried. I can't do it, but I tried. Crystal sphere?
This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers.
Okay, it's a... First off, it's an accessory to murder, so it's not fucking yours. Secondly, where the fuck did you find that? Thank you, Von Karma.
Sphere. Where did you find it? Let me see. Around here somewhere? Looks about right.
It was half buried in the snow.
It pretty much stopped snowing by then, but there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge.
What accepts this crystal sphere?
That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward.
There's something on it. Blood? Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood. Oh. Found half covered in snow near Dusky Bridge the night of the crime. Has blood on it. Whose blood? We don't know. This fucking asshole's been keeping it in his pocket.
You ready, Edgy?
By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry.
Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore.
I want to be called Laurice the Gnome only a few minutes ago. I'm not looking at a guide. This one just makes sense. That's the only person who could have lost the fucking giant crystal orb. Is it's attached to this fucking kid, which is surprisingly isn't there anymore. Larry. That night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere.
It was?
Finally got an obvious one. I mean, the last one wasn't terrible either. Honestly.
Who? Who was the stupid idiot?
Your mentor?
Nice, Edgeworth ass.
I gotta nail this. Miss Elise Denham, mentor to a stupid idiot.
A victim?
I have a photo of her here. At the end of her staff, you can see the familiar-looking crystal sphere.
Hey! That's my photograph! Give it back! Ouch! Crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. Ace, please take a look at this. The victim's staff found at the scene of the crime.
Ah! The crystal sphere! It's gone!
What? 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 What?
What does this mean? Anyone jumped or flew across that bridge that night? It certainly was not ours. After all, not wearing a hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. There you go. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. That means the one who flew and dropped that sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Dunham.
Objection!
Dunham.
A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that! I saw it with my own two eepses! And this crystal sphere is nothing more than a red herring. Honestly believe that? It's some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunham was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, the sphere cannot be related to this case. Is all.
Objection!
Miss Francesca von Karma. The only people who will be accepting this explanation are scatterbrains and clowns.
Why are you pointing at me?
As you fit both of those fucking descriptors. The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on that night of her murder. Would you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case? At least denim jeans. Let's go. There's a precedent for people flying, actually. As soon as the truth becomes inconvenient. Ludicrous, people can't fly. Yeah, that's Francesca von Karma. Very true. She's not gonna change who she is in like a fucking week. I think it's been, what, a year since she's been back in the country? So, I mean, yeah, that fits.
The crystal sphere. Probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder.
After the murder?
There's blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. Killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the site. Which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? No, what? Joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case.
She literally joked about him being the murderer and then just was like, anyway. It was like, see, this fucking idiot's the murderer. Anyway, that aside, here's a valid point.
It's a valid point.
There's no evidence that Elise Dunham left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. I saved it in so long. Thank God. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Oh, don't worry, he's a monumental waste of time even with this being correct.
Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth.
Patrick Star energy. Oh, yeah. Looking at his own hands. How did I do this? Why did I kill you? Yeah. Feels about right. He believed it for a moment. He probably still believes it, actually. That's why he's sitting there sweating. He still thinks he's the killer. Hell, the fucking first case you play in any Phoenix Wright game, in the very first Phoenix Wright game, the first case you play, he's convinced he's the one who did it. He's not. But that's how stupid he is. And I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place. Fucking can I? Fucking can I? Not really? Honestly? You know, we're gonna save it. And I'm gonna hit sure, and then if shit goes wrong... That isn't the issue. It's simply the only option. It's what he'd do. It's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You'll do what? In your eyes, remind me of Phoenix Wright when he's cornered. That should come as no surprise. Because right now I am Phoenix Wright. I am indeed cornered. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Great. Evidence that proves the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Hey, chat. The walking stick that she loves so much.
Take that!
Your response, Miss Von Karma? Birds of a feather flock together. Are you familiar with this phrase? Miles Edgeworth? I think one such bird is calling for its fellow now.
Go, go, Edgy! You do it! You prove it! Win, win, win!
Cheering. It's as though I'm listening to the ominous cause of ravens. Okay, it wasn't that. Not gonna believe this, or rather, you're not gonna believe everyone forgot this. One more chance. Your Honor, I can turn back. I can't turn back after coming all this way. Time of the murder and when the crystal sphere was dropped. I need to find proof that the latter happened first. Dude, this is the last thing we do before I end stream. And I want to get this on my own. But I don't fucking know, man. What did I forget? Not looking at chat. I'm looking forward straight ahead. I can't see chat right now. I see it's moving though. Not what you forgot. Oh. This makes it worse. At least then I could think about things that I forgot and maybe get closer. What the fuck? Is it Maya? Or fucking Pearl? Shit, man. I don't... It's not this. And that limits my options to...
Take that!
Hey, it wasn't that. Alright. Shit. What proves it was before... What proves it was before the murder? What? What one of these? I can see chat moving. Maybe you did forget. Of course I forgot! I don't remember anything. I barely remember my name sometimes. Before or after the murder? The f... This... Wasn't that... I'm dying. My health bar! Stop taking 2 away! Hey. The blood on the sphere itself? Would that...
Take that!
Shit. I overthought the hell out of that. Oh god. Oh god. Alright. Sure. Sure, man. Explain. This crystal sphere was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. Snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing? On the other hand, let's look at the scene of the murder. Proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Ah! Therefore... Playing 4D chess when the game expects checkers. Dude, I'm playing like 7D chess in a water polo sport while it's used as a beach ball. And they're like, we're playing pickup sticks. That's... I was like, it's gotta be something, right? Just fucking... Examine the blood of the crystal, which I don't think he's gonna say, actually. The crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. Moida. What? Order, order, order. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something had occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What? What could have that have been? The sphere. There's some blood on it, isn't there? Gasps in German. Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. Fair? The murder didn't take place in the murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard? Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool, and which part is so foolish, Mr. Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing! No, it isn't. Gasps in German! You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost. The moment of a blade's insertion. You want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body? That would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could have very easily been the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed. Thus, there was no bleeding. Forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunham's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to the Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried that body all the way there? Oh. They used the fucking... I have to save it! Oh no, it's a Hail Mary! We won't save it. I believe. I believe. Made it this far, the only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of events is also perfectly plausible. I don't believe. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like you to have an explanation. Oh, I got health back. Please show us the method which the victim's body was carried to... It's the fucking snowmobile. On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. Snowmobile. Ah! As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon. But it could have also been used to carry a body. The snowmobile! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. Do you mean... The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? Too late. Francesca von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim? Elise Dunham really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point.
Edgy! Oh, thank you!
He just called you one of the lowest rungs of the human evolution. You might not want to thank him too much. At the same time, you're welcome. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It's just as I thought. Francesca von Karma would make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, pass it on to Wright.
Really? Oh, that's what this is all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. I wouldn't have had to frenzy whipping me all out.
Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you do or what you're here to do. This is my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by.
A shame. I'm frenzy.
Oh, your fault. Such a terrible witness. You're not a fool.
Ow, ooh, ow, ooh, ow, ooh, ouch.
You demand satisfaction. Did you kill him? Cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today have been truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on a thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you. Court is now adjourned. Holy fucking shit, we did it! It's over! Oh my god! Larry, you fucking bitch. Anyway. Alright, hey, so we're at like 5 hours, I think. There should be at least another 5 hours left in this. Or 4 to 5 hours in the next part here. So we're going to end here. Okay? This should be wrapped up, and then next week we will do a nice quick and easy 5 hour stream, 5-6 hour stream, and finally wrap up Phoenix Wright for a bit. Fuck, actually, what am I streaming next week? I don't know, actually, just this. Maybe we can get some reasonable sleep after that, perhaps. But anyways, YouTube, thanks so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. It was a blast. It was super fun. I had a good time. Sorry I got super mad at Larry, but at the same time, y'all gotta understand how fucking frustrating that man is. None of his shit makes any sense, and I stand by it. The first two, no idea. At least the last two I kind of like understood some grounds on, but like those ones, not at all. Anyway, YouTube, thanks so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you all with the next video. I hope you guys are excited for the finale of Phoenix Wright Trilogy. So we're moving on to the Edgeworth Trilogy after this, and then Apollo Justice finally, after so long. But the next video that you should see is actually the end, hopefully, of Darksiders 1. The Darksiders chronological playthrough is actually going to be ending soon, so hopefully you guys enjoy that and this. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the content that's out currently. And other than that, I will see you all in the next one. Thanks so much for watching. Bye, YouTube! Bye! I appreciate you! Bye!